Hello? 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 Okay. What's up? Tuesday. Woo! Right. Oh. Hey, stop. Uh, Daddy. Mom's. Okay. Oh. Okay. Right. Whew. Okay, I usually say brownie. Wanna make own brownie? Alright. So today's agenda we're gonna follow some popular recipes.
We always say this, I know, but like
Right. Okay. What's up, man? What's up? How you doing? Right. The Tasty's video from BuzzFeed. I'm not sure if Tasty is still alive, but they are. Hey, we're gonna follow verified by recipe is good. What's up, man? Woo! Pressure. I feel pressure. Some things I did not prep ahead. It will be sorry you passed out yesterday. It's okay. We pass out, you know. Alright. So serious, I wrote down. I wrote down. Okay. We better not fuck this up. Alright, lads. Alright. Alright to play their V. So I just gonna play the V4. Where do I put it? I just alright. What are we making this? Brownie! I'm not sure. This brownie tasty brownies by grandma, right? Okay. Alright, nice. Cold. You dream of rice? Oh my god. What type of rice, huh? The short grain rice? Long grain rice? It's okay, means your body needs rest. Bro, what's happening to the lad gang, man? One by one, all of us are passing out. I think we are old. I think we have reached that age where we just pass out whenever we are. Okay, so I think not melt the butter. I'll go melt the butter. Right, got wings. Okay, I think I'll weigh out all this bowls and plates. Okay. Let's see what. Okay. Ready? Ready? Okay.
These are actually the best brownies you're ever going to have. They're gooey, they're chocolatey, they're fudgy. They live up to every expectation you think a brownie should be.
Oh, there's no recipe. Okay.
We took all the tips and the tricks from the internet, from our old grandma's recipes, from places we'd worked to find the best recipe that we could. Throw out every other recipe that you have for brownies. This is the one you will use going forward for the rest of your life. I'm not trying to like toot our own horn, but like beep beep, you know?
Okay.
All right, guys, as always, prep your tin. You know what to do. Butter and parchment.
Okay, butter. Butter. Okay, I got. Garabak. Mm. Oh, they're already melting. All right. Nice. That's what I want. Okay. You didn't see anything. All right. Hello, Hamo. Hello. What's up? How we are doing? Okay. Butter the parchment. Okay. Half of butter. How much? Okay. Okay.
So the first cooking job that I ever had was working for a pastry chef, and he made these incredible brownies. And when you start working in kitchens, they always say,
Wait. Butter it. And then she put parchment paper. Question. Wipe off all the water. Fats and water. ASMR, baby. Right. Butter. Truly an ASMR. Am I too loud? Woo! Satisfying. Pen by belt. Okay, I think we're close. We're gonna put the paper anyway. Right. And oh, we need. Not yet. Eh, eh. Oh, okay. All right. Don't say how to measure. Okay. Doing your ASMR stream. Yes. Does it fit? Seems like it does fit, right? Big enough. Oh, oh. Right. Long though. Does it need to wrap the side also? I'm just gonna eyeball. Okay. Careful. Yeah, man. Almost exposed my feet. Yeah, sorry I delayed 50. Yeah, I recently updated my phone. The capture thing gave me some problem. Okay, on. Right. Perfect square. Not really. Ooh! My God! Continue.
Say, like, write down the recipes because you're going to forget them later. And of course, I did
Oh!
not do that, but there are a few things.
Oh! Oh, that's nice. That's nice. My God, I read the future. Can you watch this video like once? Bruh. What could possibly go wrong? Okay. Yo, our grandma's brown is gonna turn so square. Right, nice. Butter done. Thick. I don't know if the butter helps with the flavoring.
Things that I remember from his recipe that I really wanted to incorporate into our brownie recipe.
Or butter.
Obviously,
What?
good brownies need good chocolate. And the chocolate bar you want to use
Good.
is dealer's choice. You can go for something really mellow, like a milk chocolate bar, or go into something really, really dark, like an 80% dark chocolate would work really well in here. We're going to double up on the chocolate, so we're going to use cocoa powder as well.
Wait, I need to heat up stuff? Oh shit. Okay, I need Okay, let's try. I got the stove though. the stove. Okay, this one's done. Okay. 8 ounces. 240 grams. The rice custom. Yeah, I customing it little bit lesser because this recipe the amount quite a lot. The brownie. So it's like cut to 75%. Hello, Haim. Hello, hello. How are you? I'm fine. How about you? Great. Am I doing great? That is uh hold up, let's go under. I'm back. Gabung. Pray my bird. Let me know your Discord. Oh, I don't have a Discord. Like the games I stream. Aww. Like to watch you play next time. I usually stream on Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. Yeah. Then follow me on Twitter. Twitter or YouTube or Blue Sky. I usually update whenever I stream on this platform. Good. Hey. I think this is pre-chopped already. Yep, pre-chopped. Sister-in-law's the best, man. My sister-in-law bakes, but I don't bake. She's the best. So how many do we need? Yes, girl. Right.
You can go for something really mellow, like a milk chocolate bar, or go into something really, really dark, like an 80% dark chocolate would work really well in here.
Okay.
We're going to double up on the chocolate, so we're going to use cocoa powder as well. Because we wanted a really rich, dark flavor and color, we went with the Dutch process.
Do I?
You can use regular
It's
cocoa
all
powder
into
here,
a
but
bowl?
we're always looking for that intense flavor, that intense color. The one on the left used regular cocoa powder. It's kind of drier on top and almost like too dense and fudgy on the bottom. We're adding a little bit of cocoa powder here. We're going to add even more later. Espresso powder just does a really great job of enhancing any chocolate flavor in a recipe. If you're worried about the caffeine,
Oh, I
you can
need
get a
to
decaf
melt
powder as
butter.
well. It's not going to taste like coffee or espresso. It's really just another flavor enhancer. When we add the hot melted butter to the chocolate, cocoa powder, and espresso powder, it's going to help melt everything down and dissolve, which is going to help keep our brownies really fudgy.
Oh! Okay. I'll just use warped. Okay, I got it. OG cooking channel, yeah man. They're the OG. Are they still active? Hey, got the same shit. I'm not sure it's the same. How much? Okay, chocolate first, right? Okay, so I've counted. I need lesser because my tin is not so big. 160 grams. 100. Okay. Okay. 160 grams of coke. What? Dark chocolate.
What you want to use is dealer's choice. You can go for something really mellow, like a milk chocolate bar, or
It's
go
still
into
uploading?
something really,
Really?
really dark,
Wow.
like an 80% dark chocolate would work really well in here.
Okay, 80% work really well. But no. Is a dark uh at the back of first ingredient, sugar. Okay, I think it's milk chocolate then. Wait, there was milk. Sugar, vegetable oil, cocoa powder. Okay. Dark cocoa. Okay, dark cocoa first. 160 grams. Oh, oh, ah, shit. 160 grams. Hey yo, I'm 59.9. Oh man. Ah, whatever. Okay. The milk much is alright. Alright. The more chocolate, the better, am I right? Ooh, the ends are good. Right? Okay. And then cacao powder. Okay. Cacao powder 19 grams. Oh god, so true. Making need to be precise. Wow. Okay, we got the precise one and the not precise one. Okay. Oh my god, a back speed mart. Okay, 9. Oh, okay, 9. Oh, oh, nice. Okay, 19. More. Oh, shit. Spilled, it's spilled. Mayday, mayday. You sieve? Wait, it didn't say to sieve though. Oh shit.
We're going to double up on the chocolate, so we're going to use cocoa powder as well. Because we wanted a really rich, dark flavor and color, we went with the Dutch process. You can use regular cocoa powder here, but we're always looking for that intense flavor, that intense color. The one on the left used regular cocoa powder. It's kind of drier on top and almost like too dense and fudgy on the bottom. We're adding a little bit of cocoa powder here. We're gonna.
She didn't sieve though. She just YOLO. She just YOLO it. This is no? Haji? Okay. Hey, what's done is done. What's done is done. What done is done. Okay.
We're gonna add even more later. Espresso.
Wait. Oh, she put espresso powder. Okay, espresso powder. Espresso powder. Gonna be lumpy? Come on. Trust tasty. Trust tasty. They never even sieve it. Come on. Ew. Okay, espresso powder. I'm not sponsored, but Nescafe. It's sieve behind the scenes. Come on, man. Chill. It's already in. Chill, man. Chill, okay? We'll sieve the flour, okay? We'll sieve the flour. Espresso powder 7 grams. Okay, I'm gonna use Nescafe 7 grams. So much espresso. Okay. Yeah. Dark coffee. That's the closest espresso I got, man. Bruh. Okay. Espresso and makan have coffee ground. Yeah. Okay. And melted butter. Okay, done. Melted butter. Toast. Well, butter. Oh yeah, I need to weigh the butter first. 187.
Powder just does a really great job of enhancing any chocolate flavor in a recipe. If you're worried about the caffeine, you can get a decaf powder as well. It's not.
How hot is the
We're
butter?
adding a little bit of cocoa powder here. We're gonna add even more
How
later.
hot butter?
Espresso powder just does a really great job of enhancing any chocolate flavor in a recipe.
Talk back to me. Okay, I got unsalted first. They didn't say. I think most baking stuff use unsalted, right? Oh! Oh my god. I got not enough. Okay, 151. 187 grams of melted butter. Woo! How is that not good? Sheesh! One five one. 151 minus 187. 151 minus 187. 36? 36 more. Okay, we need 6 more. I only use the salt. Maybe the salt. Unsalted and fire. Fire. 36. Okay. 36. What? Oh. Hmm. Too much. 36. Come on, man. Oh! Oh! YOLO is real in this. And got already got salted, but boopity boop, boopity boop. What? Not enough. What? 187. But 180. 100. 187. Oops. Damn, this sucks. Oh! 180. Oh! Oh! 187, bitch. Okay. Yo, baking is difficult. This butter. Right. Done. Granulated sugar. Okay, let's melt this one. Melt this one and mix in.
If you're worried about the caffeine, you can get a decaf powder as well. It's not going to taste like coffee or espresso, it's really just another flavor enhancer. When we add the hot melted butter to the chocolate, cocoa powder, and espresso powder, it's going to help melt everything down and dissolve, which is going to help keep our brownies really fudgy.
You don't need to
later
boil
on.
and stir. Okay, nice. And stir. Both one. Wait, this is heat safe, right? Stainless steelware. Okay. Yes. Wait, the bowl's gonna. Do it. Sir, you can do it. I'm gonna on music. You're preparing to call the bomba? Damn. Better be a hot one, okay? Better be a hot bomba boy. So you. Oh, it's the smoke. Hey, butter. Got you, baby. Got you. Hi. Hello, Sleepy Maru. Welcome. How do you? How do you see if it's burnt or not? Okay. More melty brownie. Okay, okay. Oh, stove is off. Hot. Stressful. So stressful. I just want to eat brownies made by myself, okay? Wait, Lance, can you hear? It's crackling! You guys hear? It's not picking. One more chunk. How is it faring? Good. Oh, brownie. But must be. Woo! What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Woo! What's that? Why suddenly there's like swirling sound? Okay, the bowl's not breaking. More melty, more browning. But there's no more chunks though. Oh, it's the milk. Woo! Okay, let me see. BuzzFeed's butter. What's it?
When we add the hot melted butter to the chocolate and cocoa powder, it's another flavor. Caffeine, you can get a decaf powder as well. If you're worried about the caffeine,
The butter's so white.
you can get a decaf powder as well. It's not going to taste like coffee or espresso, it's really just another flavor enhancer. When we add the hot melted butter to the chocolate, cocoa powder, and espresso powder, it's going to help melt everything down and dissolve, which is going to help keep our brownies really fudgy later on.
Give it good. Brownie butter tastes more nutty. So is it suitable for brownies or not? So we wait for it to. Take the cup as this one? Oh, really? Isn't it considered like burned already? What is this? Oh, not considered burning. Burn is black. Oh. Don't worry, you tell me. I'm worried. You can smell it when it turns now. You could see the difference. Oh, I'm seeing white stuff coming. Woo! The sound scares me. What? Wait, am I reducing the butter? It's not gonna be 187 and Butter. Naughty. You could add more after this. Yeah, it's a more brown. Edge. Woo! Woo! Chill, 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 butter, chill. My God, bubbling a lot. Woo! Oh, the butter started changing. Feel of it spraying. Okay. Okay, smell the butter from here. Is it Gucci? Like the same color at all. Oh! Okay, did we achieve what we want to achieve? Add more butter now. Take a spoon and taste. No. No. Nutty enough for you. Don't taste any nuttiness. This brain rock song I can't. What do you mean? Song's amazing. Welcome, welcome. I can't taste nutty. What the taste of? We add more butter. Little bit. Same color. Browning. Yeah, it's more brown. Like you never drink water the whole day kind of. Stop stirring and look a bit. Yeah, kinda look like pea color. Is this the color you want to achieve? Oh, bits. Oh, there's no brown bits. Yeah, almost the same color. Oh. Okay, are we Gucci? Having another out. Looks to you like almost the same. Okay. You approve. I approve. If you approve, I approve. Okay. Fine. What's all the tongues? Okay, no brown bits. Yeah, I didn't burn it. I did off the fire. Off. Just use the residue. Good. Okay, okay. Thanks. Done. Now we take back this. We take back this part of it. Hot, 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 hot. Right.
Espresso powder just does a really great job of enhancing any chocolate flavor in a recipe. If you're worried about the caffeine, you can get a decaf powder.
And just solid milk. Hello, onion. Hello, what's up? Hope the glass can handle. Any Pyrex mark? I think so. I hope so. Glass kind of thick though. Okay. Hope and pray, okay? Hope and pray. Wait, I thought it's original Pyrex. Well. Right. Whole thing. Okay.
As well. It's not going to taste like coffee or espresso. It's really just another flavor enhancer. When we add the hot melted butter to the chocolate, cocoa powder, and espresso powder, it's going to help.
Why didn't you say earlier?
Dissolve, which is going to help keep our brownies really fudgy later on. Sugars, we have granulated sugar, and then when deciding between
wait. Wait. I don't think so. It's hot enough. I don't think so. Milk is not enough. Okay, not milk. Sorry, butter. Is it hot enough? No! Hello, Tony. Hello. No, somebody's using Pokemon language shit. Just stir fast, okay. Gotta go fast. Yo! Oh my god, the ninja waist is working. Microwave beaver, shut up. Okay. Who needs a microwave? Determination is a oh, hell yeah. Yes. Oh, Mr. Assassin. Yeah. Okay. Hey, yo, you can't see the white chunks no more. I don't know where it went. Hold it. Okay, clean. Not yet, not yet. The sugar's not in yet. Some green stuff. What? No, I'm not gonna pollute my brownie.
Light brown and dark brown. The real difference later on.
Oh, we put aside.
Sugars. We have granulated sugar, and then when deciding.
Right. My marble. It looks good. Hey. Granulated sugar. 267 grams. Okay, weighing scales back. Oh. Six, seven. I don't think so. I got enough. 7. Salt a bit. Okay. I don't think so. I got enough white sugar. Oh. Yeah, use more brown sugar. Oh man. I unearthed full of sugar. Okay. So I need to sub it with brown sugar. Okay. OBS disconnected? Huh? Hello? Am I here? You back? Oh shit. Sorry lads. What happened to OBS? Damn, I should have chosen the bigger bowl. Of powder here. Ay ay ay. Buggers don't want to see. Come on. Don't be shy. Come on. Shy. Bruh. They don't want to see. Okay, next. Uh, dark brown sugar. Okay, so I gonna swap. Tapi brown sugar to granulated sugars amount. So 250 for brown sugar. I'm not sure this one is brown sugar or cane sugar. Five oh shit, also not enough. Unearthing all the sugar. Oh no, I'm a sugar monster today. Brownie tastes so good. It's so sugary. This is all the sugar I have. Bigable, bigable. Bigable. If brown sugar. Brown sugar wet. I think wet to. It's not brown sugar. Whew. So much sugar. Goodness me. Right.
Between light brown and dark brown. The real difference here is that dark brown has more molasses, ergo more flavor. I don't even know what ergo means. Again, just wanted to knock your socks off with the flavor here. And
okay, vanilla. Uh, oh, much vanilla. Oh. Hmm. Okay, you put vanilla first. Vanilla, we need 7G. Okay, 6, 7. Or drop. Oh, bitch. Ah! Almost. Mm. Salt. Salt. Oh, shit. Too much salt. Um. Oh, well. Salt. It from started bowl. What are you making, brownie? I'm making Tasty's brownie. Okay. Salt.
Dark brown was the right one for the job. And we're also going to add a bit of salt as it brings out the flavor in any baked good. So we're going to have 6 eggs. Always crack your eggs into a separate bowl in case you get any shell. Best way to remedy that is to use the eggshell. It breaks the surface tension and is the easiest way to get eggshell out of your...
Okay, I need, from my measurements, I need 4. 4 eggs. I calculate. I need 4. Okay. I'm back with Roti John. What? Wow. Hey. Eggy. Woo! Sheesh. Do we have any shell? What is this? What is that? Oh, that's not shell. Okay. See? Oh! Burst. Burst, burst, burst. Nice! No shells, baby! Brownie. Right. Okay. Then what? Eat the shell? What do you mean? What do you mean? We got no shells, baby.
eggs. You can start by adding 1 egg to the sugar just so you don't make a huge mess. Once you get it going though, you can add the rest of them. No big deal. You don't have to be like super careful like you would for a cake, for instance.
Uh-oh.
So working for that pastry chef, one thing that he did with his brownies was he would beat the living crap out of the eggs and sugar and really, really incorporate tons of air. So much so that it would look like a super thick pancake batter almost. This is what happens when you don't.
No! Mine gonna look like the poopy one. No! Okay, so add 1 egg, but mine 1 burst. So how do we count this? One of my egg burst out. One of my eggy burst.
To use the eggshell. It breaks the surface tension and is the easiest way to get eggshell out of your eggs. You can start by adding 1 egg to the sugar just so you don't make a huge mess. Once you get it going though, you can add the rest of them. No big deal. You don't have to be like super careful like you would for a cake, for instance. So working.
Okay, so add 1 first. Not big by big, poopy, poopy, poopy. Poopy, poopy. Oh. No, my bag. Hello, hello. Hey lads, am I back? Are we back? Shit, man. I don't know what happened. The internet just cut off. Yep, you're back. Okay, nice. I haven't started yet. Right. 1 egg going in, baby. That's tired. Yo, internet's tired. I'm not here anymore, okay, for today. Internet gotta work overtime every day. Ah! Use pure muscle. It's already looking quite thick though. This is gym. Oh no, my body's gonna hurt tomorrow. I can feel it. I feel it coming. I feel it coming, yeah. Yoko, Yoko, yeah. Please sponsor me. Bro, I can ask Pro sis. Oh, we don't live together though. Pro is living with Mama. I'm living at hostel. I'm renting at rent. Yep. Okay. What's my whole table shake? One hand the bowl. Same. Enough. Can I add the others? Cooking dodo on stream. I think my hand will break. Earthquake. Hey. Just borrowed this. Lazy to wash a lot of equipment. Just brute force this then. How is it faring? Does it look like a pancake batter? It does. Oh, straight away put off. Right? Oh, sorry, wait. Oh, I'm doing manual labor. Shit, you really need to stir a lot to achieve their. Yo! Men, what's the best way to stir? Boys, lads, tips and tricks. Like a drill. Oh shit! I disconnected again. Am I back? Shit, I DC'd again. I should restart my piece, but we're already halfway there. We're halfway there. Oh. I'm not sure why. The same old problem again. When I start streaming, the internet starts disconnecting. Oh. Enter. Howdy! How's everyone vibing? Okay, everybody's Gucci. Welcome. Ghost host, Ghost Ram. What's up? Woo! Each hand. Maybe it's time to use the right hand. I'll use my right hand. If you ask lads, we use left hand. Oh shit! Wait, but are you guys left-handed? Wow. Okay, I'm asking a very reasonable question. Are you guys left-handed? Or dual wielding? Right-handed? Can you even control? Can you even control? Oh my god. I'm back. Maybe after this stirring, I'll restart my PC. Maybe after this stirring, I'll restart my PC. Are we back? Yep. I'll restart the PC later. Okay, still not thick pancake consistency. Yeah. Oh my. Buffering, yeah. I don't know why my LAN keep disconnecting. But 1 hour into the stream and then the disconnecting problem starts. Bryce got a call for MC tomorrow. Yeah, man. MC, what's your reasoning? Excessive hand exercise. Oh. How thick is the consistency? Fast speed, please.
For that pastry chef, one thing that he did with his brownies was he would beat the living crap out of the eggs and sugar and really, really incorporate tons of air. So much so that it would look like a super thick. What happens when you don't beat the sugar and the eggs? It kind of just falls really flat, right?
It gotta look like that!
Beating the eggs and the sugar is you create like a really solid foundation. And you don't have to use a chemical leavener. And then you're gonna pour in beautiful.
It gotta look like that! Oh, frick! Maybe it's time to borrow the whisk. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, welcome back. So I just give in. I should just give in. I'll disappear for a bit. Okay, lads, I'll disappear for a bit. I'll restart my... I'll go and retrieve helping. You back? Yeah, you back, you back. Okay. Alright, be right back, lad. I'm gonna make dalgona candy. I'm not even the basket color with this. Okay. I'll put up a right. Right. Then we'll okay, be right back, lad. Be right back. Hello? Hello? Am I back? Hi, I'm back! Yeah, restarted. Can hear you? Nice, nice, nice. I'm not sure if I restarted or not. I did. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back, thanks. Oh. Oh. Okay. Stop cam. Hello. Oh. Oh, okay. What's up? Oh! My bag? Uh-oh, the internet's a bit spotty. Hey! Mini love! I brought Wix Tama pancake. Comes out of the picture. Tama. Wix Tama. How do you use this? Okay, can you see? Can you see? Whoa, whoa! Get the shit out of me. Come on, here, baby. Yeah, I think I'll continue. I think. So if I DC, you guys will bounce back, okay?
We always say...
Okay, we need to get this color. This thickness. Hope it doesn't fly away. I hope so too, man. We're both not deep. Technology! Oh! Tell boys in the back. BL boys gonna protect from spray. Shit, it did spray. Okay. Hey yo. Yeah, boys tanking. Go. Dang boys. Wait, get deeper. Get deeper. Boys. My souvenir. Well. Oh well. Yo, you guys are so pro though. guys can rate our cooking. Hey, yo! What about that? What about that? Hope no lads burn their stove. Oh shit. Hope so. Alright. To cook Maggie? Hell yeah. That's the easy. Okay. Boys, do your thing. The untamed. The untamed gotta block the spray. Go! BL gods, please! Is it big enough? Does it look like a pancake batter? Okay, done. Alright, and then slowly incorporate, right? Incorporate the... Oh my god, how do I whisk and pour in? Put a spray everywhere. Gosh. Welcome back, lads. Welcome back. And I'm back. Say hi if you guys are back. Hello. 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 Welcome back. Welcome. Okay, I just poured. It clean. There's like. Hey. Hey. Yatta. Hey. I think it's pretty nice consistency. Other than the spraying. Oh, smells so good, lads. 8 Ada is the next day after your birthday. Wait, when is it? Oh my god, so many lads' birthday around this time of the year, huh? Oh lads, it's so chunky now! 7 June. Yes. Okay.
There is a crowd of people around us because we couldn't get over how insanely delicious this looked. Oh god, I can't believe we baked these. Honestly, like I could have just eaten the batter myself. I'm really upset that America can't get on the metric system, but like fine. So if we're gonna use cups, always scoop and level to make sure that we had the right amount of flour. If you just take the cup straight into the flour, it's gonna be denser than you need it to be. And you're going to sift the flour and the cocoa powder into the mixture to make sure we have no lumps and just make sure that we're really quickly incorporating it into the rest of the batter. And fold. Because we beat all that air in with the eggs, we don't want to totally deflate that. So just get the dry ingredients incorporated as quickly as you can.
Okay, I should stop stirring then.
Pour the completed batter into your prepped tin. Smooth it out to make sure everything's pretty level.
Oh, we fold it in. Oh. Oops.
So out of people pour in that beautiful ganache.
Okay, we did this.
Couldn't get over how insanely delicious this looked. Oh god, I can't believe we baked these.
Insanely delicious this look. Okay, nice.
I'm really upset that America can't get on the metric system, but like fine. So if we're gonna use cups, always scoop and level to make sure that we had the right amount of flour. If you just take the cup straight into the flour, it's gonna be denser than you need it to be. And you're going to sift the flour and the cocoa powder into the mixture to make sure we have no lumps and
Sieve. Okay. Now we see. Just gotta make do. 83 grams of flour. Some spat on my monitor. 83 multiplier. Wait, we need to put salt already? But we put salt just now though. The cocoa dry. That makes. $83 cacao 37. Cacao. One bottle of salt, you mad? I know we are salty, but yo, I don't want to get stoned, man. I don't want to get kidney stoned. Ain't me. I don't want to piss out stones, man. Salty rice needs salty brownies. Oh, I think there's a way to make it salty, right? You just top it off with more salt, the kosher salt. Oh shit. Okay. Anyway. Hey. Hey. Oh, all the ingredients are in. Kinda. Jangling it. Oh, oh, oh no! Killed. Now we bake and play jukebox. Oh, true. It's spraying out now. Ah, my bedroom. Okay, okay. Oops. Yeah, I still haven't find a way to bring the stream the kitchen. So I no need to deal with heavy cleanups. Sugary noodle comes in. What does that supposed to mean? Here's the sour bread. Sour bread or salty bread? Hello? The steel chair. Oh my god, are you guys talking about something that I think you guys... Hmm? It's like a code name. Code name of what? Oh. Get it, like, what the hell are you guys talking? Hey. Woo. Yikes. Forever. Yikes forever.
Just make sure that we're really quickly incorporating it into the rest of the batter. And fold. Because we beat all that air in with the eggs, we don't want to totally deflate that. So just get the dry ingredients incorporated as quickly as you can. Pour the completed batter into your prepped tin.
Spicy. Salty rice, sweet noodle, sour bread. Is it a superhero concept or what? Okay, slowly fold it in, right?
Tin. Smooth it out to make sure everything's pretty level. Air in with the eggs. We don't make sure we have no lumps, and just make sure that we're really quickly incorporating it into the rest of the batter.
Okay, okay.
And fold. Because we beat all that air in with the eggs, we don't want to totally deflate that. So just get the...
Wait, how does she fold it? Half? Half? Heights? Half? Height? Oh?
The dry ingredients incorporated as quickly as you can.
What? She make movie magic. Okay, I'ma head home and see the brownie, okay? Drive back safe or walk back safe. Ah. Fried rice, oh my god, share, please. Maybe that's the easy. Okay. The hell? No, it's not happening, man. Okay. What am I looking at? Mix from bottom to top. Okay, okay, okay. The top. Slowly they'll mix. Okay, okay, okay. Patience. Patience. Top. Okay, okay, I sing it. I sing the light. Okay. What the? Don't want to interrupt it too much. But mine's already deflating, so this? Oh my god. But mine is very, very thick. Mine is so damn thick. Oh my god. Book?
Pour the completed batter into your prepped tin. Smooth it out to make sure everything's pretty level.
I didn't preheat the oven. Like, I did preheat the oven, but only 1 hour. Past that. True, true. Yeah, I think we are quite it. So preheat oven. We pour this in. Okay. Be right back, lads. I'ma go preheat. Okay, I'm back. I started the oven again. Woo! Noise. What? Next step.
Like that. So just get the dry ingredients incorporated as quickly as you can.
Oh, the room smells so good, man. Woo! Gonna sleep good tonight.
Pour the completed batter into your prepped tin. Smooth it out to make sure everything's pretty level. And into the oven it goes. So these are gonna rise quite a bit. After about 20 minutes, we're gonna take them out. This is like my favorite tip of the whole recipe. Take the brownies out and slam them on your it goes. So
Okay.
pour the completed batter into your prepped tin. Smooth it out to make sure everything's pretty level.
All right, pour it in, baby. Woohoo! Let's go. Wait, we stop. Okay. Woo! Honey. Ah. Oh, 진짜. Oh, hell. Oh, some powders. Bruh. I do too much. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Oh, you didn't see that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh. Yummy. Yummy. Mm. Man, there's still a lot of powders not mixed in though. Okay. Oh, we're gonna. Ah, tower is falling. The tower is falling. Last bit of it. Eh. Brandy. All the good stuff. World. World. Yeah, I think we're good. Flatten them. Yeah, it's already flattened, no? Oh my god, my brownie quite lumpy. Brownie quite lumpy. Maybe because we separate too much of the butter? Of butter. Okay. Okay. Nice. Right. Good. Looks good. Oh my god. Looks like a professional made it. On. My finger also take.
And into the oven it goes. So these are going to rise quite a bit. After about 20 minutes,
180 for 20. Okay, I didn't count for this one. I think I'm be right back. I'll put this in the around that. I'll do up and yep. Clean up and yep. Okay. Okay. Be right back to oven. If lumpy powder too much, I think. Oh, 120, yeah. 180 for 20 minutes. Alright, now what time? 12:56. Alright. I'm back. Well, if you use 180, it's gonna be cooked super fast or burn. Huh? What? Shit, really? I'm back. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Trust, trust. Trust, trust. I'll check back in 15 then. Let me see. 1:15. I'll go and check back. Time to watch hashtag salty rice look. Alright, let's just watch what's the... Let's just do a watch along. What happens?
We're gonna take them out. This is like my favorite tip of the whole recipe. Take the brownies out and slam them on your kitchen counter. It's gonna crack the top as well as evens out everything, and you get a much more like consistent texture. These are the same recipe. The one on the left is not whacked, right whacked. At this point, we're also going to add a bit of sea salt, optional but highly recommended. It adds a little salty bite, sweet and salty, always good. With a lot of baked goods, you'll stick a toothpick in and no batter remains, then you're good. It's kind of not the case with these brownies.
Guys,
you will have a good amount of kind of fudginess that comes out on the toothpick. Trust us, they've been in there for like 45 minutes. They're definitely cooked through. They're just fudgy. When they do cool down.
Why does hers have sea salt already? What?
Right, whacked. At this point, we're also going to add a bit of sea salt, optional but highly recommended. It adds a little salty bite, sweet and salty, always good. With a lot of baked goods, you'll stick a toothpick in and no batter.
Wait! Halfway in, she put sea salt? Halfway in, she put sea salt?
There remains, then you're
25 more minutes. It takes quite a while.
highly recommended. It adds a little whack.
So 20 minutes.
Point, we're also going to add
and then
a
she
bit of
take
sea
out,
salt,
she put sea
optional,
salt,
but
and then
highly
another
recommended.
25.
Adds a little salty bite, sweet and salty, always good.
Aww.
With a lot of baked goods, you'll stick a toothpick in and no batter remains, then you're good. It's kind of not the case with these brownies. You will have
Not really finishing though. She went in for another 25 though. 20. Take out flake salt. 25. Cheese? Huh? I don't think so. I want to risk it with the cheese though. Brownie with cheese? Really? That's so wet.
amount of kind of fudginess that comes out on the toothpick. Trust us, they've been in there for like 45 minutes. They're definitely cooked through. They're just fudgy. When they do cool down, they also will deflate quite a bit. It results in a really even texture all
ass will
throughout.
start
Again,
shitting
I can't
everywhere.
say fudgy enough. Like, I don't even like fudge, little known thing about me, but these brownies are like insane. I need to cut things nice. They need to be like a good, perfect square. It's so satisfying to see like a perfectly cut batch of brownies, obviously. Oh my gosh. A little tip too is to clean your knife after each cut. So you'll see a little bit of that fudginess comes off. They're fudgy, but they're not dense. And that is it. I mean, look at that texture. Look at it. This is like your go-to brownie batter. It's amazing as is, but you can also mix in anything that you want. More chocolate chunks, potato chips, pretzels. This is like a phenomenal, like standard brownie recipe, but feel free to go crazy and mix in whatever you want. Making brownies from scratch, you know, there's other options out there that are easier, but it's like one of those fundamental baked goods that doesn't take a ton of technique, but they also kind of like go with everything and every event. You know what I mean? Like, you have a breakup, brownies. Birthday, brownies. Like, they gotta work for anything. Just one of those like feel-good, crowd-pleasing desserts that's just like always a win. Okay, it's fine. I'm just gonna keep talking and we're gonna leave it and it's gonna be fine.
You're funny, Claire.
Stop.
You're so funny.
You're so funny. Beep beep.
You're so funny.
Rice feeding the lads. Guys want to get food poisoning? Sure. MC? Do you need a MC? Sure! Come right up, come right up. The leave from work. Come to Grandma's kitchen, baby. Serve all the good. Yours truly, Grandma. Food poisoning, MC? Come right up, come right up. Don't be shy. Okay. Watch some salty. Like salty cook. Holy. Yeah, maybe. Bro, also what MC? Bruh. Don't sue me. Can't sue me. Voluntary. I'm not responsible. Came on your own accord. Ow. Out everywhere. Got recommended sorted food. Yeah. MIC. Once in a while. Sorted. The most that is browsed with the recipe. Head to head. They like to do the head to head content. Head to head. Chef versus normie. Is that Labobo? Oh my god, the dark side of Labobo. We'll do a watch along. Wait, my wife. The cacao never stops. The cacao powder never stops. Collected. There's future canoe. Wanted to follow his recipe, but it's not his recipe. He followed Tasty's recipe. I wanted to follow his recipe, but he's following Tasty's recipe. So I might as well just follow Tasty. Brownie. Watch Future Canoe too. Oh my god. Popular. Like this. Slowly makes radio. Really? I mean, he's popular for the radioactive chicken, but I think he's a good chef. What's that? What's that? Okay, do we want to watch some stuff while we wait? Oh my god, this Labubu one is so long. Oh, while you guys watch, I can go and check on the... Oh, fuck. Okay, this was my sibling's favorite. Really? Mike's back? Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't tested on the new wire yet. I'm not sure if it's the mic problem or the wire problem. I got a feeling it's the wire problem. Do we want to watch some Future Canoe? I'm always curious of instant noodle in his shorts.
Sorry I couldn't post last Sunday.
What? One. So he has brownie. Brownie. Ah, he doesn't have. Oh. Nutella lava cake? Oh? Nutella lava cake? Wow.
That looks pretty insane. We have to try it out now. Put Nutella and a bunch of other stuff in it. Heat it over medium heat till nice and smooth.
Oh my god, so much butter for a cake? That's crazy!
Sugar, eggs, and the chocolate mixture. 65 grams of cake flour and a key bump of baking soda. Pour it in a satisfying way. 350 for 19 minutes. But overall, I think this is looking pretty close to the original. Let's taste and rate it on 15.
Oh.
It kind of just tastes like undercooked
I'm always very
warm
curious
batter. So I'm giving it a 7
Does he
out
not
of 10.
get
If you're here
copyright
for a
strike
fun
with
time, not a long time, I recommend you making this a lot. Alright, thank you.
Maybe the few seconds YouTube cannot detect.
That looks pretty insane. We have to try it out now.
Whoa!
Put Nutella and a bunch of other stuff in it. Heat it.
Few seconds is fine, really? I always get copyright. I always get copyright strike when we do watch along. If it's not a popular shot, the bots will copyright strike the music. Okay, interesting. Yeah, this is Frosie's favorite YouTuber, Lucha Kanu. I like to watch him also. Good for if you cannot see voice. Good for sleep. Right. Oh! Oh yeah, brownie. I think I watched brownie. Yeah, this one. Yeah. I watched this
Sugar
one.
we're adding in.
He followed
We always say
Tasty's recipe. Oh, I come here. Otto! Alright. Take care, take care. Oh, wait. We are about to check on the brownie. But I need to. We're about to check on Mr. Brownie. Good night, good night. I'll share on Instagram and Twitter. Ochu, Danish Ochu! Okay. Hold up. I'll go and collect the brownie.
this, I know.
Hold up, other lads. Oven. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'll go to the oven now. Bye bye. Good night. I'm back. It's still a puddle. I think it's still too wet. Right, let's. Okay, it's still too wet. I think I'll put the kosher salt first.
Trust us, they've been in there for like 45 minutes. They're definitely cooked through. They're just... At this point, we're also going to add a bit of sea salt. Optional, but highly recommended. It adds a little salty bite, sweet and salty, always good. With a lot of baked goods, you'll stick a toothpick in and no bad.
Okay, 25 minutes more. I'll put kosher salt first. Or salt. Huh? Kosher salt and sea salt different? Horse. 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 Looks the same. Okay, I'll take the small bits then. No? Fuck. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Fine. We just need salt. Tea. Right? They use Malden. Pricey. A little. Salty rice making salty brownie. See, finally, we are living up to the name. Some rocks. Okay, that's good. Brownie? Yep, brownie. Hello. Guys trickling from Frozy. Okay. Salty. Did I over salt it? Okay. Ta-da! Wow. Hell. They say for the crack. Mine's too. Yeah. Gonna crack. Okay, I'm gonna put another 25 minutes in the oven. 180. Back to the. Okay, at that time, I'll say something. Let's watch some game. Minecraft! Oh yeah, the Minecraft movie! Theory on brownie? Make me wanna make brownie. I think brownie quite hard to F up, right? So I choose brownie. Okay, let's... Oh, Portal? Chocolate's a lie? What? Oh my god.
Hey, Santa! I made you this hot
Okay.
chocolate.
Be right back, kid.
Why, thank you, little boy. Now, you're sure this is hot chocolate, right? Because hot cocoa isn't technically the same thing. Santa takes his chocolate terminology very seriously. So I need to know, was this made from cocoa powder or did you actually melt down a chocolate bar?
I don't know.
Ah, coal, is it? What a coincidence! Because this year you're getting cold
Okay, be right back,
hard
kids.
facts about chocolatiering. Enjoy your pamphlet. Merry Christmas! Happy holidays, Internet! Welcome to Food Theory, the show that was skeptical that Santa's belly actually shakes like a bowl full of jelly, so we ran the numbers. Stop the lies, Santa. But bellies are definitely on my mind at the moment, my belly in particular. See, the holidays are here and that means that I'm inundated with candy wherever I turn. Candy canes, peppermint bark, reindeer corn. You guys know reindeer corn, right? Keep running into people who've never heard of this thing. I swear, it's a thing and it tastes... well, it has a taste. And last but certainly not least, the holidays are filled with opportunities to consume chocolate. Or as my dad Pat alter ego likes to call them, chocolate-tunities. I mean, just check out this map of every state's favorite Christmas candy. It is chocolate from sea to shining sea. Reese's, M&M's, chocolate Santas, Hershey's Kisses. Well, there are some that are concerning here too. I mean, come on, Arkansas, Starburst? And Pez? Pez, Louisiana? Really? All right, now that I think about it, the dispensers could actually make a solid festive choice, so I apologize to you, but no apologies to Starburst, Arkansas. And it's hardly as though holiday chocolate consumption is an American thing either. From chocoladelette, or chocolate letter, the Dutch tradition of giving children their initials in the form of chocolate letters of the alphabet, to advent calendars, the worldwide Christian tradition of counting the days till Christmas with stale, borderline edible candies. I mean, seriously, how long have those things been sitting in there? To Hanukkah Geld, the tradition of giving foil-wrapped chocolate coins, it is safe to say that the holiday season and chocolate go together like corn and reindeer. Just look at that map, people. 8 states have reindeer corn as their top pick. 8! Reindeer corn is a thing. I am not making this up. Anyway, with so much chocolate flowing through the holidays, 'tis the season for food theory to tell you it's all lies. That's right. Much of the so-called chocolate that you're consuming is presenting itself in a fraudulent, very naughty list kind of way. Sure, that candy you're about to eat may look, feel, and taste like chocolate, but that doesn't mean that it is chocolate. Then what the heck is it, you ask? Well, never fear, my friends. Today's episode will explain it all, and we're gonna show you how to spot fake chocolate, or mocklet, as I like to call it, before it gets anywhere close to your festive mouths. Now, before we dive into what chocolate isn't, we first have to establish what it is. Chocolate is derived from the fruit of the cacao tree, which grows in tropical regions near the equator. Now, if you were to bite into one of these puppies fresh off the tree, the experience would not be chocolatey. Heck, wouldn't even be pleasant. There are a number of steps that have to be taken in order to turn cacao into chocolate, including fermentation and roasting. Now, inside the cacao fruit are white cacao beans. Technically, they're the seeds of the fruit, but we call them beans. And inside these so-called beans are what are known as nibs. Roasted nibs are ground and liquefied into chocolate mass, aka chocolate liquor, which, despite the name, is 100% alcohol-free. Chocolate liquor can then be divided into 2 separate products: cocoa butter, which is chiefly responsible for giving chocolate its texture, and cocoa solids, which get ground into cocoa powder and give chocolate its distinctive taste and brown color. Therefore, you should expect to find terms like chocolate liquor, cocoa butter, and cocoa powder included on the labels of legitimate chocolate products because, well, that is what chocolate is. However, the mere presence of these ingredients doesn't necessarily make a product chocolate. To earn that label, a product must contain enough of those ingredients. That's why the cacao percentage is often displayed on chocolate bars. This number number indicates how much of your chocolate bar by weight is cocoa butter or cocoa solid. Basically, the higher the cacao percentage, the more chocolate is in your chocolate. The percentage can go all the way up to 100%, as is the case with many baking chocolates. Now, I should quickly mention that this number doesn't necessarily tell you the quality of the chocolate bar. Not all ingredients are created equally, and the chocolate making process can really impact the final product, but the number is the most standardized way of looking at all this. Okay, but how high does the cacao percentage need to be in order to be considered chocolate? Well, that all depends on your jurisdiction. Here in the US, the Food and Drug Administration sets the rules. As an example, in order to earn the label of milk chocolate here in the US, a product has to contain at least 10% chocolate mass, at least 3.39% milk fat, and at least 12% milk solids. Other countries naturally have their own guidelines, and frankly, a lot of them set the bar higher than the US does. For reference, in Britain, the chocolate mass requirement is 20%, double what the FDA requires. Way to set that bar low, America. USA! USA! Low bar! Low bar! In order to be called white chocolate, the FDA requires the product to have at least 20% cocoa butter, at least 14% total milk solids, and at least 3.5% milk fat, and it cannot consist of more than 55% nutritive carbohydrate sweetener. You'll notice that white chocolate actually has no cocoa powder requirement. The absence of the brown cocoa powder is actually what gives white chocolate its white coloring. Now, as many chocolate purists will tell you, when people talk about chocolate, they're not actually talking about milk chocolate or white chocolate. See, milk and white chocolates, by definition, contain lots of milk and sugar and other non-cocoa ingredients, and therefore tend to have lower cacao percentages and less street cred. I mean, we just got done talking about how at best they have like 10 to 20% cocoa in there. When you're talking about 20% of the entire recipe, is it still really chocolate? Chocolate purists say no, and the FDA sees it the same way. If a product wishes to label itself as chocolate without using the word milk or white preceding it, it's gonna have to adhere to even stricter guidelines in order to do so. Dark chocolate is an example of a product that has to play by these rules. Now, the FDA's guidelines for labeling a product straight up chocolate are very long and very boring, but essentially it means no to artificial flavors and yes to natural flavors derived from cocoa sources. But as you can probably imagine, there are lots of commercially successful chocolate-like products out there that fall short of the FDA's stringent chocolate guidelines, and cost is the biggest reason why. Genuine cocoa beans can be pretty darn expensive, and companies tend not to like expensive things. So a lot of companies have tweaked their recipes in order to save them money. In doing so, they lose the right to label themselves as chocolate, but in order to hide that inconvenient truth from consumers, companies get creative, if not downright deceptive with their wording. For instance, in 2008, Hershey's whatchamacallit altered its recipe to use vegetable oil instead of the more expensive cocoa butter, and thereafter could no longer legally claim the candy contained milk chocolate. The wrapper now states that it is, quote, made with chocolate, which is a clever way of phrasing it in a way that's technically not untrue. Whatchamacallit does indeed have some cocoa in it, but the percentage is so low that it can't be a milk chocolate bar, let alone a chocolate bar. In fact, that same year, Hershey's also altered the recipes of other candies, including Mr. Goodbar, Take 5, and the now extinct Hershey's Kissables, which originally had milk chocolate in the corner of its packaging, but discreetly changed the phrasing to chocolate candy. And by the way, just to be clear, Hershey's didn't change the recipes to all of their candies. Their top sellers like Hershey's Milk Chocolate Bar, Reese's Candy, Kisses, and Kit Kat didn't get altered at all. But the point is, consumers have to be alert, or else they might get whatchamacallited with deceptive marketing. Words and phrases like chocolatey or chocolate flavored or made with chocolate are usually a good indication that the product doesn't contain enough genuine chocolate to fit the FDA guidelines. Big Candy certainly doesn't make it easy for you to tell the real chocolate products from the fakes, which is why today we're gonna play a quick game to help drill the concept home. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you chocolate or mocklet. I'm gonna show you a product and you guess if it's chocolate based on the FDA regulations. First up, this drink. Starbucks' double chocolatey chip creme frappuccino. Chocolate or mocklet? The answer, mocklet. Starbucks' double chocolatey chip creme frappuccino isn't just named that because it sounds cute. One look at the ingredients in this bad boy will tell you that there is no way Starbucks could legally call this a chocolate product. Next up, snow caps. Chocolate or mocklet? mocklet? The answer, chocolate. That's right. Although the word nonpareil might seem a little suspect, that's just the name of the little white sprinkles on these actual chocolatey pieces. Chocolate pieces, not chocolatey. Even I'm falling into it. Round 3, the famous Butterfinger bar. Chocolate or mocklet? The answer here, mocklet. Now, I gotta hand it to them. They really did what they could by crafting the phrase crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery bar covered in a rich chocolatey coating made with cocoa. Yeah, they used the word chocolatey, but they surrounded it with other cute words ending with Y, so they hit it really well. Plus, they even mention the cocoa, but unfortunately, they don't use enough cocoa to use the word chocolate. Butterfingers contain vegetable oil and less than 2% of cocoa. Sorry to lay that figure on your Butterfinger. Now, of course, plenty of popular products are still totally authentic according to the FDA guidelines. Do they taste better than their non-chocolate competitors? Ultimately, it's up for the individual consumer to decide. But for all of this chocolate versus non-chocolate talk, there is an upside here. There is one advantage to using less cacao that we haven't touched on yet, but one that we should probably consider given that it's the holidays and we should be thinking about those in need. For years, the chocolate industry has notoriously employed child labor. About 2/3 of the world's cocoa supply comes from West Africa, where, according to the 2015 U.S. Labor Department report, more than 2 million children were engaged in dangerous labor in cocoa growing regions. As a result, the odds are high that a chocolate bar bought in the United States is the product of child labor. While most of the world's biggest chocolate companies like Hershey's, Mars, Nestle, and more have signed an agreement to reduce their reliance on child labor, it is still a problem. And it's a good reason that cutting back on genuine chocolate might not be the worst thing in the world. With a little research, it's easy to find which companies have signed the agreement and made positive strides and which haven't. A few notable brands that go the extra mile ethically are Tony's Chocolonely, Seed and Bean, and Ocelot Chocolate, all of which pledge to know where their chocolate is coming from and pay above fair trade prices for cacao beans. So the next time you end up trading some mocklet coins after spinning the dreidel, or you find yourself reaching for a bowl of holiday treats around the Christmas tree, be ready to drop either of those fun facts. Hey, what you're eating is either not chocolate, or it could very well be the product of child labor. You're gonna be the hit of every holiday party. But hey, that's just a theory. A food theory. Bon appetit. Here's another theory you should subscribe right now. Food Theory is coming strong each and every week with content to help and entertain you, the consumer. And if this episode satisfied your sweet tooth, be sure to check out our episode on cakes. Turns out it's not just Big Chocolate that's been lying to you. Big Cake has been tricking you about eggs in the cake mixes for years. Go check that one out. Link is on screen right now. And I will see you all next week.
Is it? How is it? How
The
content?
fruit and cheese baked on a crust is such a popular.
The content. Something. While I was downstairs. Woo. Noise. Right. I think another 12 minutes. Okay, what? What do we want to watch? Polka Token. Okay, let's finish our goal for today. Animal watch along. Toko. Did the colorful Faber Castell bird? No, Faber Castell. Oh, this one! Bird with big beaks. Hornbill, right? No?
Hey guys, so just hanging out with Jelly Bean the toucan. And if you guys have been following me for a while, you'll remember that Jelly Bean is also terrifying and bites really, really hard. But he's been doing a lot better with me lately. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm really scared having this close to my face. Yeah, let me back you up a little bit. Oh god, oh god. Hey guys, so just hanging out with Jelly Bean the toucan. And if you guys have been following me for a while, you'll remember that Jelly Bean is also terrifying and bites really, really hard. But he's been doing a lot better with me lately. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm really scared of having this close to my face. Yeah, let me back you up a little bit. Oh god, oh god. Hey guys, so just hanging out with Jelly Bean the toucan.
Hey.
And if you guys have been following me for a
Hornbill
while,
different.
remember that Jelly Bean is also terrifying and bites really, really hard. But he's been doing a lot better with me lately.
Huh.
But I'm
Double cap hornbill or toucan. Oh, this one's hornbill. Oh. That's hornbill?
No,
Oh.
not the phone.
Oh yeah, they got horns. Have horns.
Cheers. No, not the phone. Cheers. No, not the phone. Cheers. No, not.
Toucans and hornbills, two exotic birds, but can you tell who's who? Let's
Can you
break it
tell
down,
who's who?
bird lovers. First up, their beaks. Toucans have large, colourful beaks, almost like nature's own masterpiece. In contrast, hornbills' beaks are long and curved with a casque on top. That's like a built-in hat. Next, check out their size. Toucans are generally smaller and more compact, perfect for zipping through dense forests. Meanwhile, hornbills are bulkier and have a more regal flight thanks to their larger wings.
Oh.
So next time you're on a birdwatching adventure, look out for these clues to spot the difference. Toucans and
Wow.
hornbills, two exotic birds, but can you tell who's who?
Clear differences.
Let's break it down, bird lovers. First up, their beaks. Toucans have
Beaks.
large, colourful beaks, almost like nature's own masterpiece. In contrast, hornbills' beaks are long and curved with a casque on top. That's like a built-in hat. Next, check out their size. Toucans are generally smaller and more compact, perfect for zipping through dense forests. Meanwhile, hornbills are
they
bulkier
cousins?
and have a more regal flight thanks to their larger wings. So next time you're on a birdwatching adventure, look out for these clues to spot the difference. Toucans and hornbills, two exotic birds, but can you tell who's who? Let's break it down, bird
Wow.
lovers.
Okay.
First up, their beaks. Toucans
That's cool.
There's a bird in the tree.
No, not gonna caca.
Is this toucan? Hello, birdie. Where are you?
Nobody flew away. Rhinoceros hornbill one is cool. There's different type of hornbill. Wow. Even play fetch. And so fluffy. The leg's so fluffy.
Hi everyone, this is Stanley. Our 2-year-old rhinoceros hornbill When he's not flying in our amphitheater shows or doing encounters on the paths, he's playing with us. He loves to play catch, and he loves to eat too. Getting some papaya. Delicious.
Ooh! Fetch! Wow! He like doggy! I think it's playtime. Just now he already mentioned it's not for show. It's not trained for show.
Hi everyone, this is Stanley, our 2-year-old rhinoceros hornbill. When he's not flying in our amphitheater shows or doing encounters on the paths, he's
Oh, he does. Okay. He does train for show in the zoo.
playing with us. He loves to play catch, and he loves to eat too. Getting some papaya.
It's a fetching.
Delicious.
Brown hornbill look like chicken. What the hell? Brown. Oh, look like turkey. Southern ground hornbill. That's cool. That's cool. Holy shit. Gonna get copyright strike.
Will you stop it? Come on, quit it.
What? Me and the boys? Wait, what sound did he just make? Ow. Oh. He drilled that watermelon. Yeah, his beak is so sharp. Poor burb. The beak's so sharp. Need to poke. Gotta poke out one piece at a time. Damn. Can't eat flat stuff. Brown hornbill call. Eh? Can't hear anything. Oh? Aw, too soft. Can't hear. Oh. Yo, they so chill. Okay, here it is. Oh. 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 Ah, ah, ah. Oh, 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 oh. So cute. It's like when you're too surprised and then you want to ask your friend to look your side. It's like, oh, 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 look, oh. Sound like a mixture of hippo and owl. Maybe they're speaking the same language. Maybe they're speaking the same language with the hippo. Oh my god, this Labubu documentary is haunting me. Oh yeah, maybe we should check out our brownie. Okay, I'll put up a long video again. Let's see. Oh, another Tasty's video. What the hell? Tasty got so many brownie videos. Like when we blow into the pipe. Yeah, yeah! Here you go. To the oven. Sorry lads, I'm gonna run to the oven now. Okay, be right back. Enjoy the video. watery. It's still watery. I put it in for another 10 minutes. Right. Okay, another 10 minutes. 10 minutes content? What should we watch? Hornbills are too weird to be real. Oh?
Millennials will recognize this bird as the major domo in The Lion King. But this stately fowl is royalty in its own right. Strikingly colored and adorned with a crown unlike any other, these impressively embellished birds have habits as unique as their beaks. This is the hornbill.
Hi, my name is Aranya and you're watching Animal Logic's World of Birds. Today, we're in Bird Kingdom in Niagara Falls.
Buceratidae are a far-flung family of around 60 species of birds that span Africa, Asia, and Melanesia. Before we get to the hornbill, though, we want to recommend a fantastic documentary from this week's sponsor, Magellan TV. As you know, we're passionate about animals, and one of the best recent documentaries we've had the chance to watch is Top Cats. We've covered a variety of animals that are part of the feline family on our channel over the years, and this documentary dives into what connects the 41 different species of cats, what differentiates them, and which cat reigns supreme as the top cat in the world. It features incredible 4K footage, an in-depth look at the hunting patterns of these powerful predators, and beautiful private moments that have rarely been captured on camera. Whether you're interested in Siberian tigers, cheetahs, or your everyday house cat, this doc offers a fresh look at how we understand cats and why they've won our hearts. You can check out Top Cats and over 3,000 other documentaries at Magellan TV.
Documentary of all the kitties!
Are added weekly, so you'll never be short on amazing content. And for a limited time, Animal Logic viewers can get 1 month free by using the link in the description. Thanks Magellan TV for sponsoring this episode. This big boy here is a silvery-cheeked hornbill by Canestus brevis, which hails from the forests of East Africa. Like most hornbills, the silvery cheek has a large helmet-like protuberance called a casque.
There's so much sound happening right now, and it's a lot to take in.
Cute.
But we did notice a very giant fella, the man of the hour, a silver-cheeked hornbill that's sitting here. And its horn is so much bigger than it looks like in pictures.
Ew.
Wow!
Is this like the
Casques
giga chat
are
bird
hollow
or
or spongy structures made of keratin, the same protein that makes up your hair and fingernails. The function of these casques has been hotly debated, with theories ranging from feeding, to fighting, to sexual selection, to species recognition, and even sound amplification.
Looks so gangster though.
There is, however,
because
a
of the
single
rustic
exception
horn.
to the airhead rule in the hornbill family, the helmeted hornbill.
The helmeted hornbill, otherwise known as the Rhinoplex vigil, is the biggest of all Asian hornbills and loves the semi and evergreen forests of Indonesia, Malaysia, Myanmar,
Malaysia,
and Thailand.
Indonesia. Shout out.
Species, its megacasque is almost solid, which is why it accounts for 11%
Indonesia,
of
Malaysia
its total body
mentioned.
weight.
That's the equivalent of the weight of one of your thighs.
The solid keratin core of the helmeted hornbill casque is also known as hornbill ivory. This ivory is golden yellow in color and becomes tinted red as the hornbill uses the casque to rub secretions from its preening gland all over its body. Unfortunately for this spectacular species, hornbill ivory is considered a precious material, which means helmeted hornbills are often poached for their ivory, making them critically endangered. That little black dot over there, that is a silvery-cheeked hornbill. Right now, it's cleaning its casque and its bill just to make it nice and tidy. So cute. The range of physical characteristics, behaviors, diets, vocalizations, and habitats of hornbill species is so varied that it's hard to generalize this family of birds. Even their size can range all the way from dainty dove to tubby turkey. One characteristic they all share, though, is their enviable eyelashes. In addition to making their eyes pop, hornbill eyelashes, which are actually rings of modified feathers, shield their eyes from the sun. Their eyes are often vibrant, ranging from blue to red to yellow to green, depending on the species. Our silvery-cheeked friend here was blessed with brown eyes, just like most of us humans. Another characteristic hornbills share are their thick necks. Hornbills have super strong necks to support the weight of their large bills and casques.
Wow.
For even more scaffolding, their first and second vertebrae are actually fused together to help them carry around their humongous heads. This also adds jackhammer-like power to their bills, which they use for everything from catching prey to fighting to building their nests. The construction and ritual surrounding hornbill nest building is a team effort, and what a dream team they are. Most species are monogamous and stay with their chosen forever mate throughout their lives. Once it's time to breed, almost all species build their nests together as a couple, in cavities like holes in trees or rock crevices.
Once they do the deed, the male will help the female seal herself inside the nest with regurgitated food, mud, and droppings.
I saw this short.
It's romantic when they do it.
It's like the
After
female
all is
quarantine
said
themselves
and,
with the
spit up, only a small slit remains.
and then the husband
Just
gotta
large
do
enough
all the
for
feeding.
the male to feed the female through. She'll also use the slit as a garbage chute to keep the nest nice and poop-free as the chicks grow.
One of the ways the male can prove his loyalty to the female is by feeding her when she's in the nest.
You gotta be.
One researcher observed that
you
a
gotta
male
be
brought about 24,000
This is
berries
that
to the
training.
nest over the course of a breeding season. That's the equivalent of 200 berries a
If the
day.
dad fail this
Talk
task,
about
the
loyalty.
whole family dies.
This poop and mud Fort Knox will keep the female and babies safe from predators until the nestlings are ready to fledge. During nesting, the females of a few species, like the Montero's hornbill, go through what is called a simultaneous molt. Most birds have a sequential molt in which they lose each flight
If
feather
daddy
one
fail this
after
task,
another,
the whole
so
family's
they can
down.
maintain their ability to fly. The Montero's female,
So
however,
scary.
drops all her flight feathers at once when she's sealed safely inside the nest.
Molting and growing all her feathers at once takes a lot of energy for this nudie Judy, which is why Daddy Hornbill is more important than ever during this time to feed all those hungry mouths. If the male dies now, it's likely the entire family will also perish.
Oh shit.
No pressure, Dad, but also Squid Game. So this hornbill will eat rodents such as mice, but it also eats reptiles like snakes. It's even been known
Rough,
to attack
man.
and eat
That
venomous
got it
snakes.
rough.
It's a good thing it's got a big bill to use like tongs to keep the venomous snake away before it chomps on it. As I already mentioned, each species of the hornbill flies to the beat of its own wing flap. No two are the same.
But each one is wildly unique and fascinating.
Ooh.
Take the southern ground hornbill, for example, the largest of them all and only one of two species that lives on the ground. These butterball-sized birds live in territorial groups in sub-Saharan Africa. Their territory can be upwards of 100 square kilometers.
And unlike some of their fruit-guzzling cousins, these monster birds are entirely carnivorous.
Oh,
Great hornbills are one of the largest species in the Buceratidae family. This giant bird from Southeast Asia and the Indian subcontinent constructs its nest entirely out of poop. No wood necessary for a great hornbill pair to make their home sweet home. Or should I say home stinky home. In the case of one individual at Jurong Bird Park in Singapore, complete removal of the cask was necessary, after which a 3D printed prosthetic cask was fitted to ensure the bird could maintain its natural eating habits.
3D printed cask.
Two species in the desert region of Kenya, Wander Deccan's hornbill and eastern yellow-billed hornbill, have developed a true mutualistic relationship with the local dwarf mongooses to protect themselves from predators while feeding. The hornbills will wait in trees near termite mounds for the mongooses to appear. On the flip side, the mongooses will delay their foraging until the hornbills swoop in. While feeding, each group warns the other when danger comes knockin'.
Ow.
These interspecies BFFs have each other's backs.
Whoa, they got friends!
With so many species to explore, the hornbill is definitely up there among the most fascinating families of birds in the world.
So what should we talk about next? Let me know in the comments down below, and don't forget
Night at midnight. I'll go retrieve drowning. Oh, bitch. Gambate, let's gambate. Go retrieve drowning now. Oh, bitch. So scary. Yes, I'm back. I'm back with the good. But we need to wait for the cooldown, right? Oh! 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 Oh my! Oh! Oh my god, so petrified! So petrified, the face. Common button quill. Looks yummy. There you go. Looks good. Oh, hot, hot, hot. Okay, I remember watching from somewhere. You need to wait for 1 hour. Do we want to wait that long? Comment button. Another hour. Yes, so. Yes, so. Okay, just dig in. I got. So good. Hell yeah. Okay, the what did. What? Oh, or salt. Oh, but it's fully cooked. Cooked with like Cookie Monster. Yeah, I think. Hey, I'm a dig in from the. Or do I dig in from me? Oh my god, monster! You believe enough? Okay, I believe. Which side? Walk the middle? Manners? Hey, everybody! Look away! Double cake texture! It's not cooked! Uh-oh! I'm a digger. To the oven again? No. But it's like soup. But it's like soup. Maybe let it cool down and it will solidify. Taste like lava cake. Is that cooked? Right back. How long should I wait? Out. It tastes good though. How do I know your recipe? recipe. Stop hitting it. Okay, last one. Does it have egg? Yeah, it does have 4 eggs in it. It's edible, lad. It's cooked. Yeah, this is cooked. Cooked. Okay, I will throw it up again. Raw flour also edible. Okay. Throw it back in the oven again. Okay. Is the stick wet or dry? Totally. Hey, fine. Fine. Put it back in the oven. Fine. Fine.
A frightening hunter from the depths of the Amazon rainforest. If looks could kill, you'd be entering a world of pain. This is the flying menace of the jungle, the wide-eyed living insecticide. This is the potu. Hi, my name is Aranya, and you're watching Animal Logic's World of Birds. Today, we're talking about a bird that permanently looks like someone walked in on them while they were doing their business in the restroom. These are potus. They're a bird family found exclusively in the tropical regions of Central and South America. There are 7 different species of these wide-eyed weirdos, and they've adapted to habitats as diverse as the dry deserts of Colombia and the wetlands of the Brazilian Pantanal. These species range in size from 30 to 70 centimeters, or roughly about the size of a pigeon. If they look a little familiar, that's because we did an episode a couple years ago on their cousins, the frogmouths. Danielle and the team traveled to Australia to meet the Aussie version of the potu.
I think I'm getting some side-eye from this tawny frogmouth. I'm definitely getting side-eye.
You right? Yeah, nice companion like this.
So this friend here is a tawny frogmouth, and despite how much he might look like an owl, he's not even related. He's actually part of the nightjar family. You know, this is definitely a case of convergent evolution, so they end up looking similar, but stem from completely different lineages.
Their resemblance is not only due to their being related, but also because their behavior is quite similar. During the day, they sit on a branch, adjusting their head to look like they're a part of the tree, and they spend their nights looking for food. These birds are night owls, but please don't call them that. They actually lack the unique owl feature of facial discs that usually help
back in the oven again.
In fact, these birds are actually more closely related to hummingbirds
I put it
than
at
to hedwig.
100.
Potus have a few adaptations that make them unique among birds. Their eyes and bills are huge. They've been described as being little more than a flying mouth. That's a solid burn. Their bill opens from ear to ear, and the inside has bright coloration, that is thought to attract insects.
180, 150.
The upper mandible has a tooth-like protrusion that helps them grab prey.
15 minutes should be
having
fine.
a pseudo-tooth and pointy bill, they don't rip their prey apart. They just swallow it whole.
I don't know this.
The vast majority of their prey are nocturnal insects. Moths are their favorite food, but they'll eat anything that flies. The great potus are big enough to swallow small birds whole.
Finding their prey presents a lot of challenges. The rainforest at night is almost pitch black. Other predators use their sense of hearing and chemoreception to find their prey, but as far as we know, potus use only their sight. Their gigantic eyes are perfectly adapted to low-light situations. The eyeballs are enormous to provide a longer distance between the lens and the retina. This helps them get more light into the eye and focus on moving prey at night. And their large retina helps potus keep high visual acuity when hunting.
What is the class
Despite
watching?
being predators themselves, potus are harmless to larger animals like ocelots and birds of prey. Their defense strategy consists of hiding in plain sight and being spooky looking.
During the day, they stand on a branch and pretend to be an extension of it. While being perfectly
Trying to
still,
disguise himself
they
as a
keep an
branch?
eye on their surroundings through specialized slits on their eyelids. That's right, they can see with their eyes closed. They might
They
not
are
be able to
disguising
see
themselves
in
as a
great
branch.
detail, but they can see movement and changes in light intensity.
Wow.
If they realize something is approaching them, they'll do one of the following things. They'll fly away, they'll double down and pretend to be a branch even harder, or they'll open their big ol' eyes and ruffle their feathers to make themselves appear bigger.
The last option is what has made them legendary. Their giant peepers are a
Oh my
classic
God, the
example of
eyes!
startle coloration. The idea is that predators will
Yo!
get so weirded out by them that they'll just leave the bird alone. The common and northern potus have menacing, bright yellow eyes.
The northern one!
Meanwhile, the great potu has large black eyes that gives them a sinister look.
To keep up with their
I got so
spooky
many
aesthetics,
mosquitoes.
these birds have haunting calls that make their environments unnerving.
The 7 potu species look alike and are tricky
Oh,
to tell
common
apart.
puto!
The common and northern potu,
Common
for example,
man.
are identical, and they've only been recognized as separate species since 2016.
Common poto for the win!
The only way to tell them apart is by their call. Northern potus, which are common in Central America and the Caribbean, sound like this.
Oh!
And the common potus, which are mostly found in South America, sound like this.
Oh! My God, so different!
Great potus have a melancholic call.
Damn, they
that
speak
has
a different
earned them their
language.
nickname, Poor Me Ones.
Ooh. Yeah, they speak a different language. Oh my God! They're not
poor
so
guys.
different.
When they're not hunting
Just like us, yeah,
or
man.
cosplaying as sticks, these birds are most likely taking care of a baby.
Their nesting strategy can be described as
Oh, the baby.
minimalist.
The
They
baby
find
straight away
a
open them up
concave
like,
branch or stump and lay their egg there. No twigs, no padding necessary. After about a month, the baby hatches. Both parents take an active role in feeding it. After another
They're kind
month,
of fluffy,
the youngling
though.
is ready to go on its
when they are
way.
not stretching their neck, they're kind of round.
And then they'll be set to spook the neighborhood for over a decade. Well done, little godfellas.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so the one staring up is the baby,
So
right?
what should we talk about next? Let me know in the comments down below, and don't forget to subscribe for new episodes every week. Keep soaring to new heights. I'll see you later. Bye.
What the? Oh, this bird! This bird from the anime! This bird from the anime! Oh my god, it's real!
Don't let this bird's looks distract you. The secretary bird has some serious kick.
The name is a secretary bird? Wait. The heavy metal raccoon anime. What's the name again? The heavy metal raccoon Sanrio. Heavy metal Rio. Agretsuko! Agretsuko, the boss? Or the senior? Is this bird, right? Yeah, it is! Oh my god! Agretsuko anime.
Hi, I'm
company
Danielle, and
she
you're
worked
watching
at?
Animal Logic. The secretary
The
bird is
senior
one
is
of the
this
most
bird.
gorgeous and widespread birds in all of sub-Saharan Africa. They can be found strutting around in open grasslands and savannas across the continent.
Despite their stork-like physique, their closest relatives are birds of prey, like
They help you
eagles
with
and
your
hawks.
work? Well, you can try.
And
You
like
can
birds
try.
of prey, they have a special ability. They can squirt their feces instead of dropping it.
They can
Wonderful.
squirt poo-poo.
Secretary birds are basically eagles on stilts and can be up to 1.3 meters tall, which is almost as tall as I am, which for a human isn't very tall.
Surprisingly, these tall birds are incredibly light, at just about 4 kilograms.
They dinosaurs?
Their hollow bones help them get very tall and statuesque without making them too heavy for
God.
flight.
They walk so awkward.
They can fly at heights of up to 3,000 meters, but they're not quite as graceful as their aquiline cousins. But when you look this fly on land, there's little reason to leave the ground.
Looks like they're wearing
These killer
pants to look
queens
on
have
the
been turning
line.
heads for thousands of years.
Looks like they're wearing short pants.
Even the ancient Egyptians admired
Pants to the
them.
knees.
Bas-reliefs depicting secretary birds were recently discovered at the Temple of Hatshepsut.
Oh.
The amazing thing is that there are no secretary birds in Egypt. The
Oh.
artists were so awestruck by their beauty that they carved the beautiful birds in stone for posterity.
Wow.
European naturalists were also
Doesn't
struck by their
exist
elegance.
near their
They
civilization,
were
but they
originally named Sagittarius, which is
But they
Greek
love
for
it.
archer, because of their refined and deliberate gait. As well as for their head feathers, which resemble the arrows sticking out of an archer's quiver. Nobody knows for sure how the name changed from Sagittarius to the less impressive secretary bird. The leading theory is that they reminded English naturalists of their secretaries, who used to use goosequill pens and put them in their hair when they were not writing.
The other theory is that
But
it
they-
comes from the
but they
Arabic
not-
word
do they use their
sabarat
feather
air,
as quill?
which means hunter bird. But please forgive my pronunciation. I can't pretend that I know how to do that correctly.
Where though? They go bald because
And that
we
might
like
be a
their
more
feathers.
accurate name. Everything about
They
their
go bald
biology
because
is designed
we like
for
their
hunting
head
dangerous
feathers.
prey,
What the hell?
particularly venomous snakes. They have legs for days, but they're stomping machines that kick with deadly
Oh,
accuracy.
they're good at
When
catching
they find a
snake.
snake, secretary birds go for the head and stomp with ferocious speed.
Oh shit.
Their stomps can produce forces of 20
Step on it,
kilograms.
step on
That's
it.
5 times greater than their body weight.
Their fashion-forward plumage serves as a distraction. When hunting, they shake their tail feathers and wings to get the snake's attention away from their legs to prevent them from biting them.
Oh, they even catch
Some
lizard.
reports even suggest that they're at least partially immune to
Gecko?
snake venom.
As a secondary safety measure, their contact time with the
Avian
snake
eating
is
machine,
just
hell
about
yeah.
15 milliseconds.
Girl,
That's
like it's
faster
food.
than the blink of an eye, and more importantly, faster
Whoa,
than
whoa,
a
whoa,
snake's
whoa, whoa,
reaction
whoa.
time. Just call
Whoa, whoa,
them
whoa,
foot
the
of the
kick-
North Star.
Blink and you'll miss it.
The kick
Their
of death,
beautiful
man.
eyes have luscious eyelashes. These are modified feathers that filter debris when they're stomping and kicking up dust.
Maybe it's an evolutionary trait developed over
something.
hundreds of thousands of years to protect their most
The
important
eyelashes
sensory organ.
actually does something.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
In any case, they have the prettiest peepers in the animal kingdom. With these extravagant looks, you would expect them to be avian Casanovas, but they're really more like Romeos and Juliets. During
Romeo and
courtship,
Juliet?
males perform an elaborate flight display. If a female likes them, they'll form a monogamous couple and will build a large nest on an acacia tree. The nests are about 2.5 meters wide, spacious enough for the two secretary birds and a couple of babies.
To feed
live
their
in the
babies,
palace.
secretary birds carry food in their mouths rather than with their talons.
Extravagant!
Their legs are deadly stomping machines, and their talons are sharp enough to shred prey to pieces, but their feet are not strong enough to carry heavy prey.
Nasty!
Unfortunately, even though they can lay up to 4 eggs, usually only 2 babies survive. They have to compete with each other for the food that their parents bring home. The youngest one usually starves to death. This fratricidal conflict is also known as Cainism.
Parental
The
care
youngest
doesn't
one
end at the
usually
nest.
dies. What the hell?
After 80 days, the babies fledge and leave the nest, but the parents stick around until the young learn how to hunt for themselves. Once they're fully grown and pretty, they'll disperse and start their own beautiful families.
But PvP since
What animals should I talk
Yeah,
about
man,
next?
that's why
Please let me know in the
animals grow up
comments
so
and be sure to
fast.
subscribe for new episodes of
They
Animal
need to
Logic every other
survive.
week. Thanks for watching.
How? Yeah. First day. I go and check on the brownie. Okay, another video, Oh, the coconut crab one, remember? Remember we talked about the coconut crab? Came out here. I got so many people finding for coconut crab content. Many people watch the coconut crab content.
If you've ever been to a pet store, you might have seen tiny
Why
hermit
is it so
crabs.
hairy?
They're cute, shy, and live in adorable enclosures.
Not coconut crab, right?
But not every hermit crab is that cute. In faraway
Oh,
remote
bitch.
islands lives a hermit crab so large that even Charles
my
Darwin called it
God.
monstrous. This is the coconut crab.
Holy moly! Damn, this crab go to the gym.
Hi, I'm Danielle Dufault, and you're watching Animal Logic.
This
Coconut
crab
crabs,
lifts
or
weight,
robber crabs,
man, what
get a
the
bad
hell?
reputation because they're humongous, they have
My
gigantic
God.
claws, and they've been seen eating birds
Mr.
and
Krabs!
kittens.
Whoa, whoa.
But if you get past all that, they're actually amazing
fight with the
creatures.
Seagull!
Coconut crabs are massive.
The coconut
They
crab
can have
is
a
tired of
lifespan
being
of over
bullied,
1
man.
meter and weigh over 4 kilograms. They're the largest land invertebrate on Earth, and they might have actually
Oh
reached
my
the
God.
current physiological
They're
size
beside
limit
the
for
dog.
arthropods.
Oh,
Back in the day,
shit.
there used to be larger land arthropods, such as the
Used to
fearsome
be larger?
Arthropora, which grew to be 2.5 meters long. But as oxygen levels in the air dropped, their large bodies became unsustainable, as they're not as good at absorbing oxygen as vertebrates.
This thing's bigger than
Coconut
me!
crabs are the
Holy
biggest land
sh-
arthropods that we have.
Bigger than
But
all
if you
of
want
them.
to see them, you might have to travel far. They're found on islands in the South Pacific and the Indian
Oh my
Ocean,
God.
with large populations living on Christmas Island and the Cook Islands. Their distribution aligns nicely with the
Oh, okay,
distribution
didn't touch
of the
Malaysia.
coconut palm,
Nice,
even though
nice.
coconuts aren't their only food source. They are surprisingly great climbers and often climb the palm trees to grab the coconuts. When possible, they prefer to eat fleshy fruit and nuts.
Indonesia.
Some of those
Good
fruits,
luck.
including the sea
Good
mango,
luck,
have
Arem.
toxins that get sequestered
Don't
in the
stay
crab's
too near
bodies
to a coconut
and make the
tree.
crabs poisonous to humans. Their asymmetrical
Oh,
claws
poisonous
are
to
among the largest in
humans.
the animal kingdom.
Oh,
And for some
7 to
reason, their
RF,
left
man.
is
Oh,
always
7.
larger than the right. South claws represent. Coconut crabs have the strongest claw grip in the animal kingdom at 1,500 newtons. They're helpful for self-defense,
Well, I guess
hunting,
don't punch a
and for
coconut
opening
crab,
coconuts.
so they
To
wouldn't
do this, they pull
poison
away
you
the
back.
outer fibers in a process that
You
might
would
take
eat them.
days. Then they pierce holes through the eyes of the coconut with their thin and pointy legs. This makes the coconut easier to break to access the meat. Coconuts are so important to them that in
Wait,
areas
so are they
without
vegetarian?
coconuts, they're about half the size of coconut crabs from areas that have coconuts. Though mostly vegetarian, coconut crabs will
they
eat anything
are.
they can get their claws on. Carrion, rats, birds, and other live animals are consumed when they're available.
Oh, okay, they use...
For mid-sized
they are
coconut crabs,
mostly
their only predators are humans
but
and
they can be
larger coconut
omnivores
crabs.
also.
In
And
one
that-
particularly gruesome case, a coconut crab was observed eating a red-footed booby. The crab was observed climbing a tree in the middle of the night.
Eat what,
It
booby?
approached a sleeping red-footed booby and grabbed it by the wing, breaking its bone.
Oh,
This
booby?
caused the bird to fall to the ground. The crab followed it and grabbed the other wing, also breaking it. The smell of blood attracted 20 other coconut crabs, which proceeded to have booby for dinner.
The bird's booby? Oh!
There's a morbid theory
Hey,
that the
coconut
reason
crab
why
eat
Amelia
breast
Earhart was
meat.
never found was because coconut crabs may
That's
have
how
dragged
he
her into
becomes
their
so
burrows
lean and big.
eaten her.
He only eat lean meat.
Their sense of smell on land is very advanced compared to other crustaceans.
Coconut
and they have
crab
convergently
knew
evolved an
the
olfactory
gym
system
diet,
similar
man.
to insects, with antennae full of chemoreceptors. Their antennae help them find food, but also help them find potential
My God.
Valentine's Day dates, which for them is between May and September.
Larry... Wait, is it Larry?
Males
yeah, Larry,
deposit a
right? From
spermatophore
SpongeBob.
on the abdomen of
the...
the female. She uses this to fertilize her
lobster
egg cases, which
as a
she carries
competitor
externally.
now. Oh.
When they're ready to hatch, she goes to the water and releases them when the tide is high. The babies live as plankton for about a month, fully dependent on ocean currents for movement.
What motion is that?
When
Just
they're a
to
little older,
push out
they
the
go to the
egg?
bottom and use abandoned sea snail shells for protection. Then, within the first year of their life, they go to land and lose the ability to breathe underwater. If you find a coconut crab, do not
They
throw it
force
into the
themselves
water.
to
Just give it a
breathe
good
on
claw shake
air?
and send it on its way.
What?
I'm kidding. Do not touch their claws.
Coconut crab.
They will continue growing for decades. We're still not sure when they reach their maximum size, but it's believed to be at least 40 years of age, with some scientists
Coconut
claiming that
crab
they could grow
crazy!
until they're about 120 years old.
What?
Like all crustaceans, coconut crabs molt as
They
they
hit
grow.
1 year old.
They need to
They
shed
force
their old
themselves to go
exoskeleton
on land
and grow a new
to
larger
adapt.
one.
Wow.
The new exoskeleton is initially very
Mad
soft,
respect,
which makes
man.
them
What
very
the
vulnerable
hell?
for a few weeks after molting. These pinchy boys molt every year.
Bruh, they
To
tough,
avoid
man.
harm, they dig
They
a burrow
want
to
to
shed their
fight
old
you.
exoskeleton. Then
Hey,
they eat it to
they didn't
recoup
cover
nutrients
Malaysia though.
and wait for the new
I'm
one
safe,
to
I'm
harden.
safe.
I guess they really hate birthdays.
This Pokemon is
Unfortunately,
safe
it's
from
getting
Malaysia.
increasingly hard to find huge coconut crabs. They got
RF
this
that you
big
better
because they
close
had
all
no
your
natural
windows and
predators
doors,
on their
man.
islands. But humans and the animals they bring, such as dogs and pigs, have caused a rapid decline in their populations. They're now extinct in part of their historical
The
range,
population
such
is
as Madagascar
declining.
and mainland Australia. Hopefully, as we learn more about them, we'll be able to protect them better. But until then, I guess we'll have to keep letting them eat kittens and birds as their populations
Oh my god,
recover.
imagine they adapted and start hunting dogs. Oh, bitch. Time to run. Time to run.
You may have noticed that I'm wearing something new this week. You just have to look closer.
Wow,
This is the
yo,
brand
so
new Animalogic
informative,
watch
man.
made in collaboration with Undone Watches. I never dreamed that my drawings would become such a large part of my work, but having them come to life on this channel has been an absolute dream come true. The team at Undone Watches are huge fans of this show, and they wanted to partner with us to create a custom watch using my artwork. Obviously, I said yes. I mean, just look at it, it's incredible. And now we'd like to share them with you. By clicking the link in the description, you can enter for a chance to win one of these two beautiful watches. This one is the Undone Killy, which has my drawing of a cat eye on the case back of this vintage chronogram.
Oh! Where is it? BBC. Flying dragon. Okay, I'm gonna go retrieve the cake. They have cakes like that, and
I don't know what this is, but the cat seems
right
to
back.
have caught it. I'm not going to let the cat kill this thing, but this is an interesting creature. It looks like it's got some kind of wings, and I'm not sure what that thing is, but I'm not going to let the cat kill it. I won't let the cat kill this thing. I'm going to let it go. And that's some kind of lizard, and it looks like some kind of flying lizard. Anyway, I caught him and put him in this box, and we're gonna let him go. I'm not sure what kind this is. I'm not sure what exact variety this is, but I looked online, and these are not actually all that uncommon, but they're becoming endangered because their habitat is being destroyed. Some of them are more endangered than others, but this is a Philippines dragon. It's a Draco. I think it's a Draco valens, and I'm not completely sure of that because I don't want to disturb him too much, or her. Anyway, we're gonna let him go right now. So you're free, little guy. So make the best of it.
It's the Draco.
I know this is pretty far from your established territory, but I think it's for the best that you go here. Before I go,
we become one with the ground.
This guy is able to change colors. He's
okay, it's thicker than 10 minutes before. 5. Okay, yep. Place where I dig it. Became cake now. It became a legit cake now. Okay, I dig it same place. That. Ooh, yeah, it's a cake now. It's a cake now. minutes 150. Whoa. 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 Not as sweet as I thought. With too much sugar. No, actually it's good. Oh my god. One pro. Oh my god. Hear the sound, hear the sound. Oh. You hear it? Can you hear it? Oh, okay. Ooh, it's crispy at the top, man. Ooh. Big one. Hey. Say Oh. I dropped it. Drop it. Flying to Malaysia right now. Damn, son. Good luck with the ticket price. You're coming to Malaysia to escape from the coconut crab or what? What are we talking? We did watch a lot of animal videos though. Okay, there's a pass. Autumn's a bit well done. No, the bottom tastes quite crispy. Okay, thank you lads for coming to today's baking. One more. We recreated, not recreated. We followed tasty recipe. I alter it to the tasty size. Honey, there's a hole in the brownie. So is the cake a success? Yep. Yeah, it tastes better now after another 15 more minutes. Alright. I think that's it for today. Hamo, we'll keep it for tomorrow. We'll keep it for tomorrow then, okay? Roller Toad, we'll keep it. Right? Thank you so much for the recommendation. For staying until so late of the stream. To the other lads that came in earlier and judged my lava cake. Okay. Well, another 15 more minutes. It turned out as a true brand. Oh, in the brownie, yeah. Things definitely gonna be like, is there a big hole in the middle? um. All right, lads. Thank you so much. We did it. Sorry, I didn't do any perfect cut like future canoe, but well, I think I did a perfect scoop. All right. Next baking stream, I definitely want to do the show pan thing. Not salty, right? The top is salty. If I scoop the top, maybe I'll try to get red sauce. The bakery sells them, but so expensive. The Malden brand that Frozy's mentioned. So expensive, bruh. Alright. I think that's it for today. Thank you so much for hanging out until straight of the street. Good, salty, and sweet. Yep. Yeah, not very sweet though. Price. Maybe because I use more of the brown sugar rather than white sugar. Right. Oh, Tony's back. Hey, Tony, we made it. We made it. Yeah. Otsu brownie. Right. Thank you so much, lads. What we're gonna do tomorrow? Don't know. Send your pic later. Yep. I think I'll send a nicer pic tomorrow after this thing, and it's easier to cut. Yeah. All right, let's. You, as always, to the gang lads. Please hit the hay. AM. And to the non-sea gang lads, well, I hope you have a day. Alright, that's it from me today. I must see you guys tomorrow. While we do something that's not this intense. Alright. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye, brownie.